Okay, we're back, and I'm pretty sure we are ready to move out to save these Death Knights now. Yeah. Alright, we're going to take with us. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Wait, let me just do a quick save. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh, do I have to clear this first? Alright, let's go. What are these ones? Paralyzing attack, okay. Let's work on getting rid of some of these. You know what, we'll move up. Okay, good. Good ammo. Oh, you can't actually. Come around this way. Deadly bomber. retreat was annoying. Oh, good. She's sorted. And... this isn't on the way to dress, because this won't affect giving me extra. So may as well do them. There'll be some experience, I think. Hopefully, it's all good. Is it okay? They're immune, obviously. They're fire demons, and. We'll just hit this one.
After the battle, one of the soldiers noticed a half-effaced inscription on a nearby stone. What remained of the engraving led the Crusaders to a secluded cave where they found a stash of miscellaneous relics that some selflessly devoted clerics had managed to rescue from fallen Drazen. They also discovered flasks of sanctified oil and boxes of reagents for rituals and sacred masses. It would appear the brave priests hid their sacred artifacts in one final attempt to save them from demonic threat.
I'm not taking that on. Don't know if I should waste Does this take up time for the day? No, it doesn't. Alright. Use up these movement points then. Save. Let's go in.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Stir the sun. Oh, you can probably use one as well. Oh wait, is that not stuck with? Ah. Okay. Yep.
The goddess protects us. Here we go again.
How long does this last? 4 minutes. Good enough. Is there any items or anything?
Let's see what we can do.
Looks like the Hellknights continued to fight the gargoyles even from the air. They both fell to the rocks and perished. Here's something. Commander, come here quickly.
From the mountain you see a raided camp and 2 groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest's robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
Alright. 4 less people.
If the man in white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky.
Alright. The Paralictor will lead us to shelter. We need to get through to them. Alright. Oh.
Out of my sight!
Where's Michael? Oh, there it is. You go here. Damage. There we go.
Begone, fiend! Thank you for using me.
No, the dog's still alive. Good.
I will see to your demise!
They loot on him? Nature check was successful. I don't know. Nothing there.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
Wait, what's my... Oh, that's still fine.
See that?
Wait, maybe turn that off. Use this bow she has. Oh no, it's just normal. Okay, maybe not. But okay,
Here we go.
The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman dressed in white and yellow priest's robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the humans' clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he or his companion defeated the enemy. Suddenly, the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the world wound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open and she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. Yaka, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. The Mendevian faithful break too easily. Oh, if all Mendevian devotees broke easily, I would be much happier. Unfortunately, most of them have good health, unconquerable will, and a never-ending desire to moralize. Daeron is jeering but looks at the wounded woman with hesitation. He shrugs. She is not just wounded, I can see the signs of severe exhaustion. I wonder what happened here.
Yeah, we'll heal her. You need help. You'll feel better now.
The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture.
Ah.
Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over.
Who are you and what happened here?
I am a priestess of ardent Sorcerer from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashastria, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on raids to the world wound many times, but this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago. A vast number, we've never seen anything like it. Ashas organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the world wound, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain on Ashas's face as he counted the losses. But he managed to rally us. We continued our trek, and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers, to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea that they were Hellknights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us. A sack for bandages. Hellknights. Seela curls her fists, almost grunting through her clenched teeth. I'd rather lie with a flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. A leader has to take care of their own tribe first. All the scandalized gasps, how could he do such a thing? Suddenly fall away when you're first faced with the hard choice, are you going to take food out of your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger?
What happened after that?
The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hellknight Paralictor had treated us, Ashes endeavored to help them, and had us carry their wounded. But that monster had them slaughtered. Ashes was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hellknights to find shelter, while he stayed to cover our retreat. The woman exhaled softly. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself. And he paid for it. What terrible injustice. But alas, all too common. Those who care for others often perish first.
Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you and come with us.
The woman looks at you wistfully. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we lived for, compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell. The woman closes her eyes, exhausted.
I'm offering her compassion, though. What? Alright.
Yaka shakes his head. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool, and the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics: fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm going back to my unit now, and I'd advise you not to stay here long either.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh. Is that another one? Yeah.
Into the fray!
You won't survive me.
Oh. You're irrelevant.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
I'm done with you!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Is this a mock fight?
Even after they attack, the tents at the Hellknight camp are lined up neatly, looking like they're ready for a parade.
I can handle it.
All right!
What's that? Can't use that medium size yet. And you can either, obviously.
Can't make the demons wait!
This experiment has gone awry.
Alright. What was the role of it? Check in a second. I only rolled a 4, that's why.
A success worthy of
There we
praise.
go. Demonic energy has flooded the earth, creating tumors filled with poison.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do.
Alright. Looks like everything. Oh wait, there was one thing I missed. Ooh. What's this? A bastard sword of hope. So crits will heal you using it. No one can use it? No. Oh wait. No.
Maybe later.
Yeah. Seal will use it actually.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah.
Here we go. Can't make the demons wait!
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Renge, Paralictor of the Order of the Godclaw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hellknights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
Yeah.
A Paralictor indeed. Impressive.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss the matter with the commander.
a joint unit?
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
Okay.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hellknights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
I saw your... I saw you ordered your own wounded to be finished off.
Indeed. The gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
There's a point, I guess.
Can you hear yourself? For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hellknights. We know our duty.
Only someone who's never been responsible for the lives of others could feel any outrage at this decision. The wounded couldn't be saved. What good would it do to anyone if the rest perished along with them?
Paladins don't trade in lives. They strive to save everyone.
You're right, they don't. They give lives away for absolutely nothing.
Whoa.
What charming people. Those fellows in black make Holrun look like a sweet old soul by comparison.
I don't know if I agree with that. Holrun wanted to murder the people on accusation. Different circumstances. Did you really just give 2 flasks of water to the Knights of the Sunrise Sword, suffering from thirst, and a sack of used bandages?
Standing behind his commander, Yaka rolls his eyes.
Okay.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
Okay. Okay, most of these choices suck. Alright, I'm just gonna go with the good choice. It's about alignment, I guess, for now. In a place like the Whirlwind, we all need to stick together, even if it means sacrificing something for a comrade.
Noble Ashes and his Sunrise Swords have already done so. And this is what it led to.
That's right. The chief is responsible for his own tribe. If he decides that he's responsible for the whole world, his own people will come to ruin. And if he wishes that someone else was responsible for his people, that means he's not fit to be chief.
Regil's harsh words cause a whisper among the knights in white and yellow.
Saying good you won't get away with this, what's that gonna do? Alright, save before this, why not? We'll see what happens.
We can discuss our differences as soon as the gargoyle problem has been resolved. Speaking of which, here they are.
Okay.
Into the fray!
Getting my ass kicked!
Okay. Use both of them. It's a horse,
The light take you! Alright, is that all of them? Alright, I'm looting. Ooh. Helmet of some kind. This headband grants this wearer a 2+ enchantment to wisdom.
Bonus of the same type usually don't stack. So wisdom. Who uses wisdom? Cheesy. Use charisma. I use wisdom. I think. Yeah, the cleric side of it. No. Use wisdom too. Is it charisma? Ah, okay. Depends. Offensive abilities. Is it? I don't know. Double check this. Yeah, I'm definitely putting lanes up, so that's right. And social. I'm gonna put it on a LAN. Yep. Alright. Well, I'm doing this. Let's do these levels. Save first. What level is this, actually? 7, is it? Or 8? Yeah, 8. Oh no. There's 7, okay. Oops.
I feel like a chosen one.
Did I put too many points into Sorcerer? Oh no, that'd be... That's because it's selected, yeah. The Dragon Discipline. The level 7. And doing Trickery. Athletics. And I wouldn't have point Trickery. I want flank. Add flank. Power attack. And what are these level 1 spells? The level 1s we already got. Yeah, I want True Strike then. For a level 2 spell. We already got a mirror image and okay. Blur. Yeah. Wait. I can go here. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of these. Sila. You're 7th level, we're going Paladin again. Alright, I gotta lace up. I know. Yep. Yep. Perception. Trickery. And stealth. And we want to give you outflank as well. Baked.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Alright, land. He's on your level 7. You're going back into monk. And perception. Mobility and stealth. Vital strike. Point blank master, longbow, yeah. Yeah, his helmet should work. Didn't realize he didn't have that ability yet. So, should be doing a fair bit more. Yeah. Oh, it's only... It's just an extra hit. Roll 3. Yeah, cool.
Anything new?
Alright, Ninio. And Wizard Stool. And Stealth. Arcane. World. Nature. And Religion. Greater spell penetration. Level 4 spells. I'm not giving her any yet. Greater invisibility and controlled fireball.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
And for you, we're going Oracle again. Persuasion. Religion. Use magic. Wait, did I miss something? Perception. Religion. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, use magic. You need greater spell penetration as well. And your animal companion. And we're going with the wolf. For level 1 spells. So you got so far. Alright, well, I've already got everything for that I've written down for that. Level 1, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh. Spear. I think I'll take is that or Divine Favor? Actually, no, I'll take Divine Favor. Alright, level 2 spells. What are we giving you so far? Again, got everything up to that level. I'll take whatever then. You know what, I'm gonna take this. Who knows when I might need it. level 3.
My will is resolute. I didn't realize I got 3 points here. I guess here. I don't really need it. And you're also going to get out of flying. Search for the beauty with your heart.
Missed me already.
Not your eyes. The world has suffered enough.
It's one of the wolf. Okay. Yeah, I gotta sleep or something for it to come up. is that?
Beautiful!
Let's see what we can do. Got this one.
The skeleton of a man wearing armor from the time of the First Crusade is holding the skeleton of a child with the strange proportions and animal paws instead of its right arm and leg. +2 ring. Where rings not. I still praise Sorcerer. Okay. Okay. I'd have to talk to...
Regil gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties, the sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander. Your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well.
What do you want to know about what happened at the Great Garrison?
Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regil speaks pensively, as if talking to himself. But naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods.
You have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers either.
So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regil nods, more to himself than to you. Is there anything you'd like to know before we move on to more serious issues?
What are Hellknights doing here within the borders of the World Wound?
The same as you and your army, fighting a war against the demons. The Hellknights have always been a part of the Crusades from the very beginning. We don't answer to Queen Galfrey, and we act on our own authority, but we serve the common cause. Discari's spawn have no place in the world we want to build. Regil barks out the final words.
Have they never fought with the Crusaders before then?
Funny, isn't it? Knights clad in black armor have been fighting this war from the off, but most people don't even know it. The face of the Crusades is a Mendevian paladin with the sword of Iomade gleaming on their gilded armor. In that respect, my cousin Galfrey has a real flair for propaganda, I must say.
True.
Propaganda. Mendev has spilt its blood for 100 years defending the rest of Gularian. Compared to that, a few regiments of black-clad executioners is a drop in the ocean. For the Hellknights, the world wound is just one of several targets. They expend much greater efforts on book burning and suppressing slave uprisings. Yes, their order sent reinforcements here, but Mendev has always borne the brunt of this war.
What does Paralictor mean?
I am the commander of this unit, and in the Order's hierarchy, I am 2 steps lower than its leader. In the territory of Mendev and the World Wound there are a few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hellknight officer for many leagues around.
We are not done talking about your autocracies.
Of course. The Paralictor doesn't seem hurt or surprised. If you wish, I will explain my position in detail. All the soldiers killed at my order belonged to my unit, therefore, the case is an internal matter for the Order of the Godclaw.
Yep, alright.
You could have sent an appeal to the Order commanders, but the result is inevitable. Not only do the Order's rule and field operation guidelines not prohibit it, they even recommend a policy of death is preferable to captivity. So everything that happened, though it is surely lamentable and has deprived me of a few good fighters, is also a prime example of military necessity. Well, of course. Atrocities don't matter if you have a piece of paper that says committing atrocities is allowed.
I cannot influence your internal rules, but I hope you understand where the jurisdiction of your order ends and ours begins.
I am not trying to force our rules on Crusaders, Commander. I hope you won't try to make us disregard ours.
Fair.
If the incident is settled, I suppose we can return to relevant matters.
What are you going to do now after the gargoyles attack? After the gargoyle attack?
I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the results of our conversation, Commander. Regil narrows his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present.
Okay.
Yaka steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army and asked them to provide assistance. Regil nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Yaka. And 100 lashes for abandoning your post.
Double salary. After 100 lashes.
The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralictor.
Say nothing, I think.
Regil, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Kenabra suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered.
What are you getting at?
These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. 1 or 2 might even become true Hellknights. The rest will be put to good use as well.
Okay, Lawful, I'm asking for his support in return if I give him command of the Sunrise Swords, but will I still have his support if I don't choose that? Do you really think these people will follow you after how you treated them?
Though not the best, they are still warriors and knights. They know what discipline is, and that victory in war doesn't come without cost. Any among them who still haven't realized that aren't worth my time and effort.
I could use more people in my army, though. He says his army is already pretty large, so... Checking. Um. So I'll get 5 clerics and 7 Hellknights if I take them. Otherwise, I'll get 10 Hellknights. Seems like a better deal to take them myself. Alright, do I still get the option of getting this guy's a companion though? Let's see.
Well then, we both have arguments to make. Let's see what these orphans say. Regil looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses, and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader Order, and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that our war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this: under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor.
You calling me a ravenous raptor, or the previous leader?
Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, medicine, and bandages. Yells one of the knights in white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Your methods of warfare, and your treatment of your allies, goes entirely against our ideals, Paralictor. Commander Lunikow has already said to you everything that should be said. We've decided to follow the commander in his march on Drazen. As you wish. It's difficult to tell from Regil's face whether he's disappointed or not. Well then, Commander. Let's proceed to the main question and then put an end to this exhausting conversation. We should discuss the cooperation between your forces and my own. We do share a common enemy and a common battlefield.
Yeah. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us.
Regil rubs his chin pensively. Dresden. An ambitious goal. But most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations inside the World Wound.
Okay.
I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hellknights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide.
Alright.
Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Slightly more organized than the demons. I could consider that an insult.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was meant to be an insult.
I've never dealt with Hellknights before, but from what we've seen, they're serious fighters. That's just what we need. And just think how that armor will look in the paintings they'll make about our battles.
He wants one of their armors, okay. It's a deal.
Yes, Commander. My forces and Regildan are at your disposal.
Alright. I guess we'll put him in our party for now. Oh. Actually, no, wait. I'll get back to camp. I'll proper look at him. Okay, accept. Okay.
Here we go.
Save. Oh, did I get some stuff? No. Ah, okay, this is... It must be what Regil is wearing.
I can handle it.
Oh, I do have the other wolf. Oh, here it is. Okay, level it up. What was it doing? It wasn't showing up for some reason. Okay, we're going bully with him as well. Mobility and perception. Fury's full. And name it. Pretty sure that was for his one, wasn't it? Yeah. give him dodge. And we want you to get 1 intellect. The team feats, okay, for later. And improved unarmed. And crane style. Okay. No one not have okay. Good enough. He's only level 2. Okay. I see. All right. Where's the way out of here? Oh.
Beautiful. With that yet.
these things. Oh, yeah. Okay. 7 of them, or 15 of these. Let's swap these around. Yep. Pushing forward there. I should get here first. Save just in case. Yeah, right. We'll rest. Hey, there's more stuff. I can't get that from the side anyway. Well, not yet, at least.
Here we go again. Let's see what we can do.
Always be ready for the worst.
Actually, I can put a shield on him too. Whoops. I mean to close that.
Here we go.
Nothing.
I can handle it. Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful.
They will break against our resolve.
God, it hurts!
Move you up.
Getting my ass kicked.
He's still trying to catch up to you.
I'm here all week. Let's see what we can do. Should I?
No.
The mongrel did it.
The scattered remains are sickening to look upon. The ghoul clearly ate their fill. Fortunately, they were not interested in the jewelry left on the bodies. So we got a +2 ring from that. Somewhere. Oh, yeah. There, we can put that. Upgrade her. Advance slightly. You have a +1 already. Horses. And these can't wear it, can they? No. Lane can wear it, I guess. We don't really need it, but we'll find someone else to use it.
Here we go.
Perception. Ah, recipe. Midnight soup. And a bunch of other things. Helmet. +2 to intellect. That'll be good on this one. Nenio. +2 on. last one. Actually, I think these pets can wear capes. Yep. Some bonuses, some their saving throws.
I'll get it next time. All right! I can handle it. Giving the demons weight.
Out of my sight!
I didn't check the map while I was in there. Alright, I didn't miss anything.
Beautiful.
Well, hello there.
This?
We won't fall here. I swear it. Did you see that? All right.
Nope.
Let's see what we can do. Got this one.
What's up? Pure corpses. It is as if they simply laid down and died of their own accord. Okay. Interesting.
Here we go.
Oh, those symbols. Oh.
I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Hey. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nenio touches the statue and suddenly freezes.
What do you mean it's unscientific? You can use dimension teleporting as a wizard.
Following her example, you put your hand on the statue, and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. Then a question comes, as simple and as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you?
I am Looney Cow.
The name you uttered, that seemed so powerful and proud, rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes, bleak and oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. Do you want to say your name? But what is it? Just a set of sounds you used to associate with yourself. You are Lunical. Who decided this is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else?
It's a name, something to reference.
A name is just a label you take voluntarily. Yeah. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name Lunical?
How do you reference something without a label?
Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
Okay, this was the bug in the first game where she was first the wolf before it was actually revealed, and I guess this is where it's supposed to be revealed officially.
What's going on here? Nenio, was that you?
You're a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune. If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me. Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
Obviously, a lot more to your past that you're not wanting to reveal, or you're not wanting, or you don't remember why you went that direction. How could you forget you're a kitsune? What was sort of... Alright. How could you forget you're a kitsune?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
Alright.
I have no words. Can I just stand here silently and look like I'm thinking something smart?
What was that? I found myself in an emptiness, and a voice asked me questions.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
And my last doubt is dispelled. It truly is her.
So, whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So, what do you think about that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me. But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles, but don't ask me where we should look for them.
Maybe we should ask one of these geezers.
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
Why are you so sure the unknown entity behind the mystery portal would even want to talk to us?
I'm not sure at all, but we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
A portal that leads to the unknown could be dangerous.
The world wound is dangerous, walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous, even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
Looks like there's nothing more we can do here now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Alright. I'm the void, I am the emptiness, I am the starting point, I am infinity. Tear my mask up and let it fall at my feet. Yeah, okay. The sand looks utterly unremarkable, apart from its inexplicable presence here among the ruins and woodlands. True. I am the end of the road, I am inferior, I am loneliness. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I am the unknown, I am the scare cowards, but reveal my secrets to the brave. Tear my mask off, alright. Let it fall at my feet. I am impudent to act, I am a reason for torture, and I am a cause for insomnia. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. Okay. So you have to find out who these people are, or what they represent.
I can handle it.
These rooms are so ancient that it's impossible to tell which civilization was responsible for their creation. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Okay. I am the answer, but what is the question? The absence of an answer is an answer too.
Can't make the demons wait!
How about you? What do you say? I am the answer, but what is the question? Okay. Alright, there was another puzzle back here, and it looks like there's something to do with these things. So, it's an L-type shape, and the other ones were... So this helmet, does that got something to do with it? If the wearer of this headband has the ability of channeling positive energy, it increases the amount of damage this ability does to undead creatures or heals living creatures by 2 to 10. If it does have something to do with it, I'm keeping it for now. Until I find the other items. Who to give it to, though? Your healing will be slightly stronger. I'll give it to you. I think I'll be replacing Darren soon anyway. Someone else in the party. For now. I mean, cleric or oracle? I'll probably get some plus charisma, plus wisdom helmets as well, so I'll decide then who's gonna wear the other one. Alright. Because plus stats will increase their charges, instead of just increasing the amount that the heal does. Let's get here. So that was Ninio's quest. That there also had something to do with those same type of people from another quest we another puzzle we did. That might be where one of those items are also. Let's get over there, that is. Alright. Let's go back to camp. These things got any movement for them? Yeah, they do. Where I push forward, we'll go back to camp. Don't unlock anything else yet until we've talked to everyone. Yeah. Okay.
Beautiful.
Do a quick lap, see if there's any items.
Let's see what we can do.
I'm sure if things are going to refresh out here as well.
Here we go.
What brings you here?
Nothing new with you?
I can handle it.
Yeah, that's the Hellknight.
Can't make the demons wait.
Save. Alright, Ninio.
Home. What? Oh, it's you.
So, you're Kitsune.
Ninio tosses you a skeptical look. Stating the obvious does you no credit.
How does it feel to suddenly remember that you belong to another race?
It is slightly unusual, no more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia. Therefore, it is useless. Therefore, I was right to forget it. And to forestall your next question, no, for now, I'm not planning to forget that I am a kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower, in your fight against... Whom are we fighting again? Right, the demons. Ninio gives you a magnanimous look. See how much I appreciate your assistance, boy.
Alright, I'll stop torturing with questions.
Hey. What were we talking about?
Are you sure you... Are you sure that you really want to meet the mysterious entity we know nothing about?
I am sure. I am convinced. Think about all the knowledge hidden there, in the emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph, the experiment of the century, no, of the millennium. She looks away. Or maybe it will become my downfall, a complete fiasco.
Fair, I guess. That's...
Here's the deal. If the mysterious entity decides to gobble me up, run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all of Gularian about the heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them she perished, but that she never strayed from the thorny road to knowledge. Ninio sniffs and wipes a tear from her eye.
Okay.
Beautiful.
You haven't turned out to have an interesting story, I think. Nothing new here. Guess not. We'll talk to...
Let's see what we can
Regil,
do.
then.
Regil stands with his hands behind his back, his favorite pose, it would seem. He seems submerged in thought, but gathers himself immediately as you approach. His pale yellow eyes examine you inquisitively. Knight Commander. It is good you found time to meet me. There's a matter of some urgency I must discuss with you.
Eh?
It was incredibly interesting, the power you and your companions received during the fight at the Grey Garrison. And now my interest has been gratified. The power your companions received has passed on to me as well.
That's right.
It manifested after my usual evening reckoning.
Do your levels and your mythic powers.
I believe I now present a true threat to the creatures and initiates of chaos. The imprisoned cultist we kept for certain observations experienced this firsthand. Regil's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubt as to the cultist's fate. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you received through this intervention has passed to someone who joined you well after the fateful moment had passed.
Alright, we'll go with the good one. I believe this power was given to me and others for a good cause, to protect this miserable world from the demons.
I am afraid that your definition of a good cause might be very different than your companions, Commander.
True. Maybe.
In any case, this is shallow philosophizing. You must have some questions for me.
May I ask a few questions about yourself?
Of course.
What brought you to Mendiv?
The demonic threat, of course, and the glaring inefficiency of the local command. I do not know if you are aware of this, but the Hellknights owe their existence to the demon lords to a certain extent. Our first order appeared in response to Sifksha's cultists in Cheliax. The chaos they wreaked could not fail to breed strict opposition.
The marsh? Yeah, the mother of monsters has something to do with okay. The Marshiers who that rogue in the first one, the goblin worshipped. And one of the council's people. sacrifices and everything.
Those first knights were able to burn out the pestilence and crush the cult once and for all. I see no reason for the Hellknights of today not to do the same to the tentacles the world wound is spreading. Without question, the task is far more difficult than anything we've encountered before, but it must be done to preserve world order. All the more so given that Queen Galfrey and her commanders are apparently not up to the task.
Does that include me? The motives you list sound rather impersonal. Don't you have any other reason for joining the crusade?
Impersonality is a fine quality for a Hellknight. And for the rest of the world as well. Personal motives, strong emotions, they are weaknesses that your enemies will use against you. I am an effective officer with years of service. The demonic invasion of Gularian obviously demands the most qualified response. That is why I am here. It's simple.
You seem rather skeptical about Queen Galfrey.
If my memory doesn't fail me, the current crusade is called the Fifth. The Fifth Crusade, and with all of the support the Church of Iomade and multiple other allies provided to Galfrey, no progress has been made in resolving the crisis at the World Wound. The best they could manage was create a chain of ward stones, and even they turned out to be inadequate. I suppose that should be reason enough for my skepticism.
Forgive me for asking a personal question, but your hair is going grey and your skin is rather pale. It's the bleaching, right? Bleaching is the stuff from what gnomes get in old age. Basically, when they start losing interest in life. Go through it.
The bleaching is the name given to the physical decolorization and aging of a gnome, and is caused by a lack of exposure to new and exciting experiences. This bleaching of color is accompanied by a psychological decline, first into depression and apathy, and eventually into madness and death. Gnomes' efforts to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy, giving them a somewhat manic edge. Some claim that the bleaching is a result of the gnomes leaving the First World thousands of years ago. The few gnomes who survive the bleaching develop enigmatic wisdom and a connection to the natural world, earning them the name Bleachlings.
Yeah, I went through a fair bit of that in the first game as well.
Of course it's the bleaching. Regil shrugs indifferently.
Are you doing anything to fight the bleaching?
What do other races do to fight the old age? Regil allows himself a brief smirk. I know what made you ask this question. My kin have earned a certain reputation for their vain attempts to stave off the inevitable. Luckily for the rest of the world, not all gnomes are prepared to spread chaos with their reckless escapades. There are some among us who accept the natural order of things. The bleaching has no effect on my ability to carry out my duties, and therefore it has no, how should I put it, personal meaning for me.
Do you have any family or friends?
I've never wondered at the fate of the former, and never had interest in the latter.
Yo.
If you'll allow me one piece of advice, Commander, never put too much stock in so-called friendship or camaraderie. Any bonds based on simple affection are temporary and unreliable. Half of your smiling companions certainly consider you their friend for the present, but they will break and betray you the moment you do anything that troubles their happy expectations.
I wonder what this guy's quests are going to be like. His companion.
Place greater value on respect based on a rational evaluation of your companion's merits. I deeply respected my mentor, who trained me to join the ranks of the Hellknights. I respected her so much that I killed her with my own hands when I discovered that she'd betrayed the Order's ideals and was intending to leave our ranks. It would have been more proper to inform the command and await the formal trial. But on the other hand, that would have injured the morale of our young recruits. They should not see manifestations of weakness in our seasoned knights. Regil cringes.
Bloody hell. Okay, this quest is probably going to have something to do with that. You have openly shown your distrust of the Crusader command. And why have you decided to join me?
Do not misread my behavior as distrust of you personally. Like every Hellknight, I watch everyone closely, searching for signs of weakness and sin. Everyone, including myself. Regil speaks the last word pointedly. Indeed, Regildenge is first on my list of suspects. I observe him daily, marking every fault, every hesitation, every weakness, and I prepare the proper punishment. So it has been, and will be.
Okay, so he punishes himself first before anyone else on everything. Each day.
As for your second question, I suppose we may be useful to each other. You and your army are a new power in the crusade. I rate all the old powers as quite ineffective. I have yet to rate your own efforts, but early indications are positive. That means you may count on my help. For now.
And what will happen if your assessments change?
I will inform you of this, as well as any measures I intend to take. Be aware that I treat my allies more strictly than my enemies. This is a sign of respect.
Okay. I hadn't finished talking to you yet.
Regil's pale yellow eyes freeze in an expression of polite attention. Knight Commander. Greetings.
What can you tell me about the Hellknights?
I could tell you a great deal. However, the Order's recruiters would be a better source of information on such matters.
How are new members recruited?
We accept as homagers any we find worthy. But for the main test, the one that separates the strong from the weak, they must face down a devil summoned directly from hell. If they defeat the beast honestly, the homager becomes a rightful Hellknight. If they lose, we simply forget their existence, like the world made an unfortunate mistake.
Who do Hellknights answer to?
Only to the heads of their orders. In my case it's Lictor Resarcountor, head of the Order of the Godclaw. As a rule, the Hellknights do not submit to the jurisdiction of any state. The same is true of local laws. We are happy to help local governments bring order, if we consider their request lawful, and if those who ask are worthy. But we do not serve them, and have every right to refuse their demands.
So what do you value most?
The law. And only the law.
And whose law? Is, I guess theirs, but I know different nations can have different ones in this as well. If you care so much about the law, how can you ignore the authority of the lawful rules in the land where you operate? Wait, yeah, okay.
We cannot call it law just because some foolish local prince thought it up or a council of demented elders deems it wise, now can we? You see, one of the main principles of our brotherhood is that no one, is immune from prosecution. A lawful ruler may be a criminal that poses a threat to society. We must be able to punish them as well.
Yep.
This is why Hellknights only honor the measure and the chain, the doctrine shared by all our orders. And why Hellknights serve only their officers and the aim of transforming this chaos-torn world and leading it to a brilliant and ordered future. We are the main bastion of order in Gularian, no matter how much some naysayers try to refute it.
Thank you, I've learned everything I wanted to know.
Expanding one's knowledge is a good deed. Provided, of course, that this knowledge is useful. Ask if you have any further questions.
Do you have a plan or a strategy for the war against the demons?
A spark flashes in Regil's eyes. I have a clear idea of the forces I shall require to wage effective war against the world wound. Currently I do not possess them. But I know what steps I must take. We must amass and fortify. Gather scouting information. Resolve certain problems of an organizational nature.
I've got similar thinking with that.
Once the problem of Drazen is solved, I shall direct some of my knights to prepare an outpost for the party. We have already scouted a suitable location, the ruins of an old shrine, which still holds the remnants of an ancient power and is thus a lure for demons. An excellent foothold for honing our skills and studying the enemy. That is my next goal.
Alright, thank you for speaking with me. Until next time. That's everything.
Regil's.
Alright. That's everything with him done. You?
It is good to see you.
Nothing.
Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. How can I help? If you have any questions, come back.
Alright, Ember.
Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets.
Nothing new with you.
So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave.
Tirabeth?
I'm listening, Commander. Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow.
Olivia?
Look who it is. All right. You watch yourself now.
What about the Queen?
So you've allied with Regildange. As always, the Queen gets right to the point without any introductory remarks. I have not met him, but I have heard quite a lot. Hellknights are powerful allies, and it would be unforgivable to reject their help in fighting the demonic threat. But they're nearly as dangerous as the army of the Abyss. What's more, they swear no obedience to me, and they don't half enjoy making a show of it.
We can't control them. Alright. Alright.
Don't forget, here I am, Kitrani the Knight. The Queen crosses her hands and pensively Don't forget, here I am, Kitrani the Knight.
Yeah. Back behind you.
Here we go.
Commander. Do you wish...
Nothing with you. No, this isn't going to be any new items anyway.
I can handle it.
Chapel.
Good afternoon. My pleasure.
Can't make the demons wait.
There you are. The elf's good fortune to you. Hello. Go, and may Abadar protect you.
Beautiful.
Good days and clear skies. Seela smiles. See you. Greetings. I won't keep you. The dawning smile. I'm listening, Knight Commander. Woljif gives you a friend. Woljif shrugs.
Actually able to sell to you. Okay. We'll go in there. Do these characters. Save. Ritual. I got. Alright, we want to make you an Inquisitor. A Sacred Huntsman. Wait, yeah. Sacred Huntsman? Hunt Master. Okay, yeah, Hunt Master. Sacred Hunt Master. And you will get an animal companion, it looks like. Doing this. And any skills really. What are you doing at the moment? We can give you something to law, arcane. Actually, let's give you 3 points of mobility. That'll help. Yeah. We're not even giving boon. Alright, improve 2-weapon fighting. You're not going to have a lot of wisdom, though, are you? What's the strength am I going to give? Bonus combat feat here, though. Athletics, protection. Okay, cool. I realize more dexterity, actually, with strength. think a protection domain might be better. Make him slightly more tanky. Anyway, doesn't really use wisdom. Yeah. Alright, we're going to give you a... give you a ball, I guess. Or... There's a raptor as well. What's a raptor? Yeah, we'll go with the raptor. What spells does he have already? Nothing. Okay. Then Divine Favor and Shield of Faith. It's not going to get a lot from that, but Alright. Small domain animal. Alright, now let's level his pet. Hmm. Alright, we'll go with that, I think. So that'll bully, and bully I'd get some extra trips though, but still keep it alive longer. I should just went the boar instead. Too late now. Look at. Alright. These ones, Ember. Doesn't seem more than I thought it would. For you, sticking with Witch. Pain, religion, persuasion, and use magic. Alright, bolts to spells. Level 1 spells. We have complete light williams. Level 2 spells. We want Don't let it rooms. Yeah. And 3 spells. He has Stinking Fire. Summon monster 3, I guess. Why should he not have Scorching Fireball when he actually... I thought you're supposed to get that. Must come later. Yeah, my phone keeps beeping. Those messages. Anyway. Who else? Got here. Alchemist again. Trickery, World, and Deception, and we can put on some mobility and stealth. We outflank again. And feral mutagen. Fox skin. Camellia. What do I have for you here? Shaman still. Yeah, rapid shot. Next level we clear as a ranger. A bit useless still. Alright, finally finished that. It took a lot of time. Okay, have a look in here. I haven't got any gnome weapons, do I? No, not yet. Oh. Whose quest do I have? Yeah, we got Darren's quest to do. Who do I need for that? I need someone with high perception. Ooh, she has a lot of perception. Oh no, that's persuasion. Perception is 4. Perception is 4. Perception is 5. Is 11. 11. Oh, it's fairly high perception. Actually, I'll need her as well. Amelia.
Let's see what we can do.
Sure, here's the matter. I will probably sort him anyway. We can find out. That's not too okay. Not quite up to the limit. Oops. Here it's up there. Alright, well. Can't buy any then. This army needs to start moving up. Oh. Everything else is done, I think. You know what? Get down here. Waste a couple of days to get. Hopefully, there's more recruits.
Let's have some fun!
No glory without risk!
I got this.
Begone, fiend!
I will see to your demise.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You're irrelevant.
Fall!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Performance is lacking. You are lacking.
You're not using that.
Anything new?
Oh. There we go. I don't know why that turned off.
Here we go.
Nothing else. I can't get past it. No. Go. Here. We'll do the rest in camp in case there's a thing for the this there. No, I'm not going to waste the money. Or should I? Yeah. All right. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Time for a scotch. Actually, well, I remember. Quickly check bloody Facebook and check what these messages are that I kept receiving before. Okay. Let's talk about protests. I've got to check into what that's about. At another stage, not right now.
What brings you here?
Hey, alright, so I'm doing... Going to get rest in the tent. Nothing to worry about. I'll sort that other stuff out later. Rest. Alright, what do I sign? Do I want to make a scroll? No, I think I'm fine with that. I'm back. I can't do that one. This then. No, just leave it as that. Fish on a stick. This is weird. It keeps... I've seen other people with this problem as well. That sleep things don't always have them talking with the audio properly. A reload usually fixes that, but I'm not sure it's worth it. It's only that part. Sometimes it fixes, some of it doesn't. It's just weird. Some type of bug going on. Alright, and... there was no dream or anything, so... that's what I was wanting to see, if there was an event there or anything for that. We'll just go... just... and push forward on the map now then. Oh, wait, someone's here. There was an event. I was just in the wrong place for
it. I can handle it.
You should have listened to reason. Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful.
Feeling item.
Come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you. A friend. Drawn on the back of the note is a map with crossed lines marking a spot.
Alright. Why not? And that earbud just doesn't want to stay.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Oh, it's up past this anyway, so I still to go this way now. To Leaper's Smile. And I think Leaper's Smile has something to do with the path I want to take. Do a hard save. B4. What's it called? Leaper's Smile or something? Look. Huh.
Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales, their measure soaring on the perilous march to Drazan. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selin, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anivia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks, to the commander who awaits her report. "We're in trouble," she whispers. "The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Drazan, we'll have to go down and then up the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures, Vescavors. A real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looked like a caravan of refugees from Kenabras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescavor so far from the center of the world wound. Where did they come from?" The commander makes a sign for her to stop. Anivia bites her lip. "They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long." The commander makes a sign for her to stop.
Find out what else is known about the enemy.
"Those nasty little critters. They can ruin your gear, and drive you nuts with their buzzing," Anivia says in a rush. "They got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow." After hearing his scout's report, the commander prepares to
convey a council to determine a plan of action.
The commander and his companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends.
Okay.
Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm, though the sky before the army remains clear, for now. How long until it is darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescavor Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly, before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance.
Okay.
A dark question looms: who will lead the fateful squad, and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many a curious thing. And what do we see here? Tirabeth nobly states, "I am an officer, best suited for the mission." But in truth she means, I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Lunikau, send me. Nura the historian emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The queen has yet to disclose her presence, and watches quietly from a distance. The commander thinks that he should. The Hellknight Regil steps forward. My people will fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through our armor and strips the flesh from our bones. But his motives are plain. My superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. I've eaten so many bugs in my life, it's only fair to give them a chance at revenge. The mongrel Lan hides his fears in plain sight. I'm a dead man walking already, a life such as mine is worthless. And silently he begs for more, sacrifice me. Or give me a chance to prove myself. The ones who distract the swarm will need a healer. Sozil is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vescarvoras alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and this silence is filled by a chorus of there are others better suited and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead him to decide? The fateful troop will be led by...
Yeah, we'll go with Sorcerer. He seems to know. He'll keep people alive. Hopefully.
The commander and his party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon, while the swarm is distracted by their bait. A tight-lipped Anivia shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Sozil's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are few creatures as abominable for a follower of Shlin as Vescarvoras, devourers of flesh and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescarvoras gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Kenabras. A few straggling Vescarvoras wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest.
Wow.
Tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then, the rasping noise stops for a moment, and a high vibrating note pierces the air with new force. A blur of a blackish-green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to act has come. The leader of this fateful squad shouts that they shall.
Hold position and fight for the soldiers' lives.
Standing in the middle of a formation of soldiers, Sozil utters a prayer to Shlin. From the outside, it would appear that the cloud of Vescarvoras will in a moment fall from above and destroy their forces utterly. Hundreds of spawn of the abyss gnaw on bodies and armor, destroying as they consume. But the cleric's power flows forth in waves, healing the wounds of his comrades. As if understanding who is to blame for the unexpected resistance, the spawn cover Sozil like a living carpet. The servant of Shlin trembles, but does not move or halt his prayers. The soldiers look on with awe as though they are witnessing a holy miracle. Temporary success holds no true hope for the fateful troop. Their foe is no great beast, but 1,000,000 ravenous creatures, bringing with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on their commander, and hope that he was preparing to slay the Swarm Queen. What was happening down in the canyon at that very moment?
Okay. Alright, since he doesn't come, I can take someone else. Would be useful on the tank. I think. Yeah, why not? Who's this? Oh, an idiot. Right. Fix this up.
Should we proceed?
Your bar. I didn't actually bring. Oh, damn it. I don't know. You likely need a cape or something, or some other items. Oh well.
Here we go.
Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Vescarvores that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you're using as bait. For now, at least. With a tired gesture, Anivia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander. The beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows, and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor caravanners down one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel.
Did you manage to find out where these beasts come from?
I'm not sure. but there are clear signs of a ritual closer to the queen bug's lair. And they are fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum specially for us. The demon filth figured out that we're never going to let Kenabras go. Too bad we don't have a magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. The words magic specialist bring Ninio out of her reverie. Ha! What? I am a specialist. I'll get to the bottom of this. What happened?
Can you tell me anything useful about the monster?
I've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing, when I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. Well, great. Huge, hungry, head-spinning, acid-spitting bugs. And I thought the Crusades were all about the pretty armor and the tasty rations, and sometimes saving beautiful maidens in white dresses from dumb demons.
Settle down, man.
Oh, how interesting. Sounds like a Vescarvora queen. An exceedingly rare creature, I must say. I'm looking forward to an encounter to conduct the experiment. The world must know what is more dangerous, mandible snapping shut on one's hand or acid eating away at one's skin.
Okay.
Sometimes I wonder how you are still alive.
Alright, let's move.
Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen.
Really? Okay. Let's save them. This is a pretty large area. Alright. We want items, so I need to make sure I check everywhere.
I can handle it. Close ranks.
There's going to be issues with some of the army up top there, but I'll have to take those losses.
Can't make the demons wait.
Mind over muscle.
We'll witness, one way or the other.
Yes.
A failure is just a step to a success.
Okay. Was she the highest law nature? Okay, it's DC of 19, we were on the roll of 1.
It went splendidly.
Okay. Demonic bug slime. Poisonous not only to anything alive, but also to the land itself. Okay.
I found
out of my sight
something.
So, -5 morale. Current 15. What was the item? Naturalist armor. That's a light armor. Using medium armor.
The bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice, about 1 stride across at its widest. It's easy enough to jump over, or in places even step across. The obstacle doesn't seem a problem, or even particularly notable. But as you draw closer, you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling, as if it's alive.
Alright, perception, look into the crevice.
You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm, under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. It appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. All howl and no wolf, it would seem.
Alright, try to help the caravanner get out.
You clamber down into the crevice and tie the halfling with a rope, then try to pull him up.
Alright.
For a while he doesn't resist, though he doesn't help either, as he dangles helplessly like a puppet. But suddenly, in the middle of the ascent, one of the Vescarvors in his eye sockets moves abruptly. The halfling screams and spasms, and hits his head on the stone cliff face. He immediately grows still. The bottom of the canyon is split by all howl and no wolf, it would seem. Not without effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. The Vescarvors inhabiting his eye sockets seem to have eaten their fill, and you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and the sound begins attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescarvors above. A mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies toward you.
No time for debates.
The halfling you pulled from the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of Vescarvors. He's still lying on the floor crying.
Alright, good. Heal the poor lad. I'll heal you and come back for you later.
Magic can heal the caravanner's wounds, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you can do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help, and his crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. Leaning precariously over the ledge of the crevice above, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers, now serving as bait, are up there desperately fighting for their lives, and yours.
We got Social up there, but yeah. Can you talk to him again? No. You're staggered. Okay, not anymore. Alright, so... that looks like the right way, so we'll come back this way.
Let's see what we can do. Here comes trouble.
Commando, we're holding on for now. Okay. This man died clenching a small chest to his body. He protected his belongings from the discourse to the very end. Okay. What do we get here? This robe grants the wearer 1 to dodge to AC and 2 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls with unarmed attacks. Only a monk can wear this. Saving throws against fear. Something I don't have unarmed attacks, but still 1 AC's be alright. Yeah, it gives me And you can probably wear this one. Yep. No one else. Oh, she has a monk level actually. Uh-oh. Put on her. Wait. Yeah. You're less likely to get feared now.
Let's have some fun.
Here we go.
Judging by the marks that his nails left in the soft sand, this man was still alive when the swarm began to eat him. Did I miss any checks? Don't know. What's this ring? This ring grants its wearer immunity to bleed. Might be alright. The slime on the walls of the canyon emits a sweet smell with a sharp hint of freshness like the air before a storm. The insects swarm over part of the wall. I'll take that. Yeah.
I can handle it. I got this. Can't make the demons wait.
Alright. That's everything done back there. Go down there, which I do know I have to do, but it doesn't matter if I kill this thing first, from what I understand.
Beautiful!
Huge runic circle has been drawn on the rock, probably with blood. Okay.
Out of my sight!
Oh well, go over here. Oh no, you know you.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh, oh no, it's only a there's a deposit. There's a 40-foot. Right. Composite short bow, composite long. Okay.
No glory without risk!
This condition is irrational.
And maybe it shows up right at the
Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. I can't breathe. I need some fresh air, get me out of this disgusting hole. Agreed. Mind you, I've had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this in my time. Dayron laughs suggestively. But they were few and far between.
Oh my god. I see what it's getting out there.
Seela looks at Dayron in confusion, and a second later bursts into giggles. Have the fumes gone to your head, Count? Look at you, cracking jokes like the worst kind of bored. Lan looks askance at the Queen's carcass. The mongrels in the caves under Kenabras could eat that, I guess. Anivia approaches the Swarm Queen's body. Her face clearly expresses a desire to kick the dead beast, but she refrains. Just a brainless bug, and so many of our people died because of her. Just yesterday I was sitting by the fire with some of the people the swarm devoured. Suddenly, Anivia stops. Her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts some up to look more closely, smells them, and cringes.
Alright, perception check passed. You smell it too. Right, a suspicious, familiar stink.
Aha, Anivia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I'd bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. By the way, did you know that smells are extremely effective in attracting attention not only in the insect world? For example, a tavern keeper in Kenabras can, for 10 minutes, purposefully and doggedly search for a rotten fish that turns out to be in the pocket of his apron.
Let's see if we can find the source of that smell amongst my equipment.
You and Anivia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell, a thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the Queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smelled like this too, I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you, to ensure that the Vescarvoras would find you. So, there's a traitor in the Mendev camp. Nothing new there.
Looks like I have enemies in Mendiv, and someone has decided to get rid of me. Or the demons did this, and they placed the swarm in our way and made sure I couldn't avoid the ambush. Alright, looks like we have enemies in Mendiv and someone has decided to get rid of me.
True, nobody likes upstarts. If you knew what Tirabetha's allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed head of the Eagle Watch. Anivia spits. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac, I think we've got a rat in our camp. In Kenabras, we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we got back to our people. I say we destroy the Queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as Swarm Queens themselves. That's kinda the last thing we need, right?
No, I won't do the evil. Fine, Nivea, get rid of the beast body. Yeah, get rid of the beast body.
Great. Cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little we'll clean up the entire world wound.
Okay. Well, those rats. Or are they bugs? Oh, they're going there. Alright, who's this?
Anivia. Commander. What a relief. You're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. Sozil wipes the sweat from his brow. My squad handled the assignment. I healed everyone I could, but my warriors have had quite a fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, then healed, then eaten, and healed again.
Alright, cool. We can't handle the assignment, alright. I knew I could rely on you.
What happened up there can't be described in words. But you were the one who carried the day, Lunical. There are many dead and wounded. To be honest, I feared the whole army was about to scatter. We've been in the world wound for such a short time, and already we've run into so much trouble. But what matters is that it's over.
Let us mourn all who died. Their sacrifice will not be in vain.
Oh dear. Nura shivers. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and the traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what this is. Ha! Easily done. Nura leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here, and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes. I examined the Grey Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey. And I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster.
Clever to set a trap and exhaust us instead of fighting us openly.
We shouldn't be afraid of demons. We lived through this little trap, didn't we? We'll overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we've finished off the swarm and we know someone is giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs.
Alright, we'll bring this guy back in. Oh, should I? Yeah, what the hell? The other one hasn't really got any items on him. Alright, we've got to go down still.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Together, we stand.
And you can try on some of these spells. Before I go
Let's
down
see what we
there,
can do.
Child. There are spots of blood where you left the wounded halfling, but there's no trace of him or his footprints. It's like he just vanished. Did he get eaten? He must have got eaten. Ah.
Here we go.
Maybe I should have left him down there. You know what? Oh Oh wait, that's too far back. Doesn't matter. Pressure's not enough. Oh well. Now this part's important for the Lich side of things. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Brad. Where's my thing here? How you doing today, Brad? I just need to check what I need to do for this part of the Lich, the Mythic path I want to take, or look at taking, perhaps. Oh, from Germany. Okay, nice. Can't get what to do here. I'm gonna go follow this path. Selecting my troops.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
A boulder covering a secret tunnel. A letter?
There's a letter on one side of the paper, and on the other, a hastily drawn map of the dungeons, with a mark in one spot. To anyone who can help us. My name is Harkle, and I'm chief of the Nasty Waifs gang. Recently we raided the Tower of Estrad in Kenabras, and with Norgorba's blessing we took quite a haul. We hid in a reliable place with bad reputation, somewhere the law would never think of going. We were celebrating our success when Quickrick appeared and choked 2 of our friends to death. We knew things were bad, because Quickrick had already been dead for about 4 hours. The old man was a drunk, and his heart had failed on the steep mountain roads. Terrified, we chopped Quickrick into pieces. But a few hours later he came for us again, and he brought with him the 2 he killed earlier. That's when the real nightmare began, something so bad the mind can't take it. Corpses came back to life, howling, screaming in pain and rage, and killing. The way they killed. Even now we're sitting in a cave, keeping a wall of fire burning with oil sanctified by the priests of Iomade. It's the only thing separating us from the mob of walking corpses we once called friends. Praise Norgorba, we took an oil vessel with us from the Tower of Estrad. It won't last another day, if the heat doesn't kill us quicker. Looks like the Nasty Waifs are done. So, here's our offer. If you can get to Dry River Canyon and get us out of here, we'll honestly return all the loot, show you all our hiding spots, empty our pockets, confess to everything, and accept any punishment except for the gallows. If you want, we'll even sign up to be crusaders. We'd rather die in the mouth of a demon than suffer here forever with our friends. I know my comrades well, and the man who planted this letter for you will have long ago escaped to the south. I beg you, here's the exact location of the place where the nasty waifs are making their final stand. If you have a drop of mercy in you, save our souls. Harkle, honest thief and chosen chief of the nasty waifs.
Hey. Interesting. Oh, I would change these around, don't I? You're not gonna be the... Put that over.
We're gonna rest after this fight.
Oh, trap.
I can handle it. Here we go again.
Still.
Let's see if I
Come
can
around over
sneak
here.
around. Got this one. Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Yet another obstacle.
Your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand, like it's alive. But no, it is certainly not, as you realize with amazing clarity. But there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely.
Reach out your mind and touch the power that's hiding within the wand.
Your hand clenches the wand harder and harder, like it's closing around the throat of an enemy. Suddenly, the darkness lurking within the wand emerges and seizes your hand. It crawls through your eyes and deep into your mind. A spark flares in the darkness. It's a firefly, held gently in the hands of a young mage. Its light barely diminishes the gloom, but it's enough to see the stone walls of a dungeon. There are several others, young and battered wizard crusaders holding magic wands, all showing signs of recent battle. You hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demon shriek. The mags rise, preparing for another fight. A tall figure arises before them. Master Ashurus. You're alive. The mage towering over his apprentices is pale, and his clothes are covered in blood. His voice is dull and dispassionate. The newfound sanctuary has fallen. You have fulfilled your duty. Now leave. This is my battle, not yours. Telden. The apprentices, baffled, turn around to the young man holding the firefly. Today I die and leave my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Kenabras. In the hour of greatest need, let a worthy crusader return it to me. I will know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even death will not stand in my way.
Okay, I've got to do the evil options for this one. Set free the horrifying thing hiding inside the wand.
Your senses grow exceedingly sharp. You see not only the miserable corpses that litter the cave, but many others that found their end among these dark stones. All of them stare up at you with horror. A scream leaves your lips, and they cannot but obey.
Roll a cigarette.
By force of will, you end the existence of these pathetic and powerless creatures and return them to oblivion. The mere sound of your voice is enough to summon all semblance of soul from the helpless puppets. They explode, bursting into tiny sparks of spiritual energy. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is.
Oh.
Can't hide from me.
Loot taken by thieves from the Tower of Estrid. Another recipe. The curse before now.
A story recorded by Tullius Mara, from the words of Warren, a peasant from the village of Darkfords. Want to know why they call old Genty the Crusader? This is what happened. Ogre the farmer died, leaving 3 sons. The 2 older ones divided the land and lived their lives, and Genty, the youngest one, was a square peg in a round hole, as they say. He only knew how to bask under a tree and eat pies. What was he to do? Where could he apply himself? So he got a rusty old sword from the blacksmith's backyard, mounted his skinny horse, and rode off, over the hills and far away. Sooner or later, he came to a castle. Inside it, there was a knight's wife, sitting around waiting for her husband to return from the Crusades. So our Genty sat down next to her, saying, "Fair lady, your husband is a great man, and you deserve all compassion. I am a crusader myself, and used to fight the horrible spawn of the world wound." And so on he rambled. He sat behind the stone walls for a month, gained 10 pounds, became even more well-groomed, and in the end looked like a baron. But he grew bored of the knight's wife. She was always pale and sad, and cried for days, praying to Sorcerer. So Genty waved her goodbye and went on his way. He rode, and saw a mill on a river, and a miller's wife, rosy cheeks, plump as a partridge. Our Genty cozied up to her, saying, "Lady Miller's wife, does your husband happen to be at home?" "No, my good sir, last year the Fae dragged him into the river," she said. So Genty invited himself to stay at the mill. He lay on a soft bed, eating pies, drinking beer, and walking around the village. He had some nerve, told everyone at the village tavern what a seasoned crusader he was. He feared no demon, and promised to show them what's what. So one moonlit night, when he was huffing and puffing on the widow, he felt her grabbing his back so strongly that he couldn't stand it. He looked down, and there she was. A crone, horrible, like a skeleton, with a crooked nose, eyes like embers, a hollow stomach, ribs sticking out, and claws instead of nails, stinking of a ripened grave. Try as he might, Genty couldn't get away. The crone held him tight, hissing, "Where are you going, my sweet crusader? Come on, put your bun in my oven." And she stuck out her long tongue, and licked her rotten teeth. Somehow Genty wiggled away, leaving plenty of his skin and meat on her claws. He ran from the mill in a panic. Ran all the way to the village, naked and bleeding. So, he's running and yelling, "Demons! Demons!" Well, the locals gathered with their axes and pitchforks, and came to the mill, but it was empty. The crone was gone. They did find an ugly corpse in the basement, though. They knew it was the miller's wife, by her hair and clothes. That's when Genty lost his mind. Now he sits under his brother's windows, staring into the distance, saying, "The demons are coming, the demons are coming." That's the only thing he'll say.
Oh.
Let's see what we can do.
Charcoal soot and the remains of a greasy-looking liquid, possibly traces of burnt oil. Received a piece of Trenderil's claw, so that's, I think, for the dragon.
Here we go.
The golden dragon. So there's two things for two different paths there. Oh, rapier. This +2 cold rapier deals additional 1d6 piercing damage against enemies who are under mind affecting. So, mind affecting effects. So,
I can handle it.
I don't think I'm keeping Camilla as a rapier user, but she could use it, I guess, until if he goes back. Or once I
can't make the demons wait.
Make her a bow user. Alright, go out this way. There's another way to go over here. Explore this cave a bit more. It wasn't. Oh, longsword. What's this one? It's just standard +2 longsword. Yeah, replace the other sword. The other one's doing negative damage, which heals undead slightly. So, this will be better. Yep.
Let's see what we can do.
They will break against our resolve. What's that there?
Come back.
Here we go.
Let's look over this way first.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. I'm getting my ass kicked.
I will see to your demise.
You should have listened to reason.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
I can handle it. I'm here all week. Let's see if I can sneak
get
around.
past this.
Can't make the demons wait.
Where the hell is the... Alright,
Always be ready for the worst. Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
Beautiful.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Alright, they're gonna... I can find where to disarm it from.
Beautiful.
I was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
Oh, here it is. Go this way. save. Okay, somewhere over there.
Let's see what we can do.
You are my favorite aide.
Got this one.
How do we get to that rogue?
Can't hide from me.
Here we go.
Amulet. +1 armor and more resist to poison. Saving throws against poison. Using not sure if dexterity helps his damage anymore. I think it's just wisdom doing most of that. We'll leave it with him for now.
I can handle it.
That's this way. No, looks like it. That's it.
Can't make the demons wait.
No reason to pause.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
refuse to accept their statement.
Let's see what we can do.
Into the fray!
Yet another obstacle.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Be gone, fiend!
I got this.
Out of my sight!
I want to look up.
Here we go.
A touch of the abyss irreversibly changes the very lands of the world wound.
You won't fall here. I will see to your demise.
What's that there?
All right.
There was another. I have to get the trap on the other side. I'm looking the wrong way now. This way.
I can handle it.
is one of them.
All right.
And then here's the other one.
Got this one.
You are beyond redemption!
Can't make the demons wait.
The wielder of this mythical heavy mace confirms critical hit with a loud sound is produced. All enemies within a 30-foot cone, except the target, have to pass a will save throw from 16. Will be affected with Voice of the Hollows, 1d4 damage. Rounds, okay. Okay, 2d6 damage, 50% chance they attack the nearest creature.
Beautiful.
Interesting weapon. Yeah, looking at these plants, the sticky at the same time, suggesting their unnatural origin. Oh, okay, that's the opposite side of that area. Where's this area go then? That's...
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, well, did I miss anything? Must be everything.
Here we go. I can handle it. Can't make the demons wait.
Alright, all done.
Beautiful.
Alright, I'm gonna be back in a second. Just need to do something. Alright, I'm back. I just got myself some more ice to make and pour another scotch. I ran out of ice I had. My glass. Alright. How's our army doing? Okay, so we didn't really lose anyone then. Well, it's just that one guy. Oh, well, there was actually he had a hero there. Oh well, doesn't matter now. I'll have to put a pause in this episode soon. It's already over 5 hours. Yeah, I think I'll do that here. Alright. I'll just do these saves.